Howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Howdy, Rika. Howdy, Phantom. Howdy, Shelly. Thank you for popping in. Howdy, Chrissy. I'm doing good. I am doing rather swell. I did my whole like birthday celebration with my parents yesterday, like with my family yesterday, because so I'm back up at school, and so I drove up with my parents because they were helping me move all my shit back into my apartment and everything, and we went to go get dinner yesterday. So we did that all yesterday because actually like. Yeah, so that's why I'm actually streaming today instead of like doing it some other day, is because like I've done all my birthday shit with people already, so I'm set. Howdy Hilo, howdy Luke, welcome in. So I figured, hey, why not do this on my birthday? We went to my my local tea, like Chinese tea store. We got myself a tea tray so I can actually like do proper gongfu tea. Like at my desk without having to worry about like water getting on my desk mat and shit. And yeah, and then we went to go get dinner and it was really nice. So yeah. That's been my life for the past couple of days. And I played like League last night, which yeah. So a wonderful way of spending my birthdays was playing League. But, anyways. Let me load the game. Update complete. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that to me. Honkai Star Rail. There we go. I need to get my jacket. Hold on. Put my sweater on because it's freaking cold in my room. We finally had a drop in temperature, like about time, because it's been like the hottest week of the summer so far this past week, and we finally got just slammed with some cold or colder temperature. What is it outside right now? It's like in the 70s, which is super nice. So like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm actually kind of cold. Let's see. Alrighty, let us get going here. Quit faffing about. And just get going. I don't know what the events are. Who plays events anymore? I don't know. I definitely don't. You should be able to, yeah, you do hear the game. It's probably just very quiet. Let me turn this up. There we go. That's better. Oh yeah, thank you, Meb. Oh, I also need to log into Genshin. Fuck. I need to log into Genshin so I don't miss my like third birthday, like my second birthday cake in a row. It's cake day. Yippee! My IRL cake day. Reddit moment. Well, thank you for the birthday wishes, Shelly. I wish you the best. And yeah. Yeah, I wish you the best. I hope you come out on the other side eventually. So have a great rest of your day. Alrighty. Well, we need to... What are we doing? I need to get back into this. Where did I leave off, actually? Ugh. Navigate. Yes, we were here. Okay, so the recap for me. The recap for my own sake here. We were coming here to do a banquet because we were either celebrating or hyping ourselves up, one of the two. Oh yeah, we were hyping ourselves up for a raid on, like, to get to the I woke up like it was multiple hours ago. How am I still tired? Come on, brain, you can do this. Ogusa has this, like, has made the Vortex of Genesis. Yeah, hyping ourselves up because we need to exit the Vortex of Genesis, and we need to, like, pretty much just say, hey, Fagusa, stop it. And that's what we're doing. That's what we're currently, yeah, yep. I remember now. That's what we're doing.
I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
And yeah, and we have, I just realized, you know, okay, I just realized we got our birthday cake from Mem. That didn't happen before, right? Who did we get our birthday cakes from? I didn't even realize. Yeah, they didn't even, like, I just, like, because I'm so used to getting my birthday cake from Paimon, I'm like, yeah, no, that tracks. Cause, like, yeah, the little fairy baby thing giving us our birthday cake, I was like, yeah, no, that tracks, that's normal. Cause I'm so used to Paimon, but no, it's like, we have not gotten our cake from Mem before. That's new, okay. Anyways.
Honored guests. Wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Howdy, Nix, welcome in, thank you.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
Way to bring down the vibe, loser.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
What are these two doing in the back? These two are having a great time. They're like, they're jamming. It's such a silly animation that they're doing.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands.
They're still going at it.
I'm asking for all your items.
Yeah, I know. Journalists are
Miss
crazy.
Irene, your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
See, this is how it feels to, like, when you're playing a D&D game and your party gets shaken down because, like, they're going into, like, a private banquet or whatever, and it's like, technically one of your PCs uses, like, a book and quill as a weapon, and, like, technically it needs to be left the door for game balance purposes, but you have to bullshit a reason for it. Like,
looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Look at those, like, Stella's, like, sad ass eyes. Like,
for the
come on.
chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Ah, yes, this mysterious artifact that is, like, incredibly valuable and is, like, beyond any of the technology that's possible within Inforius. Crazy.
The little Imperator is paying this much attention to you. She probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
Just be like, I want everybody to, yeah, no, true. Somebody's like, yeah, I love, or just say that you're a journalist. That's like a war crime or something to not let journalists do their job.
But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Ah, yes, because that's not suspicious
Thank
at
you for
all.
your cooperation. The Imperator has some
That's
urgent
not suspicious in the
business she needs
slightest.
to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
Man, her girlfriend
Why
is.
is it so difficult to talk to her?
Aggie, hello.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Hell yeah.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Honestly, mood. me at every party ever. Like, it's loud and I do not like the people here. Can I just leave?
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
That's, yeah.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
How do you two? Maybe it's better to not disturb them. Well,
Guests,
whoop-to-do.
Are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
¿Por qué no los dos?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
I mean, she understands security really well, I guess.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like.
I have social anxiety. I'm fine.
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here.
I have social anxiety and I'm at a party. Of course I look distressed.
And
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are
I just want to see these
higher
two.
than others.
What are these two doing? Such a goofy looking dance.
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
Okay. Okay. Hello, bitchy bitch.
Is there anything else?
They are vibing. They really are.
Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Those. I feel like they took like They may have taken something that's a little bit more than just the honey brew.
hey, Labinas. I I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar.
Yeah, like
Wanna
that.
try it?
Will this be considered drinking on Diddy?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet's security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird
Isn't
ideas
that like they're
again.
placed so
Yes,
well
me.
just to be the
She's
most
never treated
distracting
us
part of like
properly,
most camera
even
shots.
though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Bickering old
You
couple.
wish.
Shimmy, shimmy. Yeah, no, it really is. It's so distracting. Like any gravity of any scene is just completely gone. Just because they're here, just chilling. Like, what kind of shrooms did you two take?
You want to go show off some moves?
I like how these two are just watching them go at it. Like, show off some moves, plural, that is one move. The both of them are using. Hello, you two.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too.
So the deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia.
That's always a really good question, isn't it?
You can
How does an
let
artist
slip
record
a hint or two
themselves?
about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future, but she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
I mean, might as well just say, hey, no, I ain't gonna do that. That's not good.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting.
Was
day
Virginia
after day,
allowed to
till the
bring
moment
things
fulfills
in?
its
Because if she
promise.
did, that's a double
How's that?
standard.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
Let's go.
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually
Cyrene's
finish
like good at her
composing
job or
the
something.
heroic saga of
Once
Flame
again,
Chase once
we
end
should have
this
just come into the
campaign.
guise of a journalist. We would have been fine. Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you.
Okay.
By the way, in return for that, are you able...
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
Cyrene's been writing all those hero stories for a while. Yeah, exactly. She's good at it.
Why don't we have a toast before she...
But also,
To reason.
I want to
which
know
is
if Virginia was allowed to bring
not
her like
revealed.
writing shit in, her books and quills. The pen is mightier than the sword, except literally.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Oh yeah, saying that right next to him. Ceredra likes being fashionably late. Yeah, I know.
A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Working on it.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
We're just socializing.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know.
And those two in the back that are still dancing are high as kites.
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
You can see, you can see her like torso bending, so the water's like contours to an actual like what normal skin would be.
On
Anyways.
the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink.
Is this a corset she's wearing? But like it's not, because like okay, now I'm just realizing, how does the clothing work? Because like
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
of course it
What's
was.
the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed.
New
by
mystery
such an
unlocked.
honor.
How does her clothing like actually stay attached to like, because it doesn't feel like the bone piece is a part of the actual like clothing. Why is her stocking torn? Hot topic, I guess. I don't know. It's fashionable. Yeah, no, it's glued on. No, yeah, straight up. Because like, yeah, I don't. Maybe this bone piece is like keeping it together, but then also like, how does that work? Like, does she like put it over her head? Because usually like corsets, you like clip it on from the back, right? But like, I don't know if there's any clip. I don't remember seeing any clips on the back of her shirt. And then it wouldn't clip in the front because like there's nowhere for it to like connect. So she slip it over her head like it's a t-shirt.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
You drinking this doesn't prove shit because it's Fagusa. It sticks due to the surface tension. Whenever she wears whenever she wears her clothes, it's just like, it like you know when like you stick like a paper towel onto the side of a damp surface, and like the paper towel soaks in the water and also sticks to that surface. It's like that, but with her clothing. I think it's like a corset, but like how it conforms to her gives me like corset vibe. It's obviously not a corset because it doesn't actually like wrap around her all the way. But like it gives me that vibe. Like it looks like it's designed to be at least reminiscent of a corset. We need a human-sized microscope for her. That's called a telescope.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
The most subtle bait ever. Minors shouldn't drink, excuse me? No, this reminds me of that, this is like the fucking, that one scene with the Princess Bride. The 2 cups. Anyways, I will gladly accept it.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
So it's a different kind of drug. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator and swiftest swordmaster in
Please
Emporius.
have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
Those are some huge sips, Irony.
How is
It's
it?
cocaine, yeah.
Sweet enough?
She laced our shit with like with amphetamines. Like, it's a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Yeah, so it's aligned. Okay.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Yeah, so she just spiked our drinks. Imperator? What is she?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's actually really neat. So she did spike it, but like the reverse. Everybody else here is high. She gave us the antidote. So those two were high. I was right. Perhaps answering this mystery will grant us Noose's gaze. Understanding Hycelad's biology will grant us the gaze of Noose. I love that.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Cool.
Is this
Cool.
also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
I like you. You are smart.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
Yeah, no, don't trust the fucker.
Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
This feels like overstepping slightly as the Imperator's blade, but I mean, I'm not gonna argue. If it means we get to fuck up that bitch Lygus, I'm
Can
cool.
you promise me something, Miss Hycelans?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
She's a fascist. Of course she's not gonna be able to tell right from wrong. She
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
I just wanna murder Lygus. Why can't we
Now,
just
return
murder
to the
Lygus?
feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths. and
Hey,
hear every
me
word of
mentioned.
their conversation.
No, okay, that's not how sound works. I don't see how controlling the humidity would allow us to hear more. That's okay. If this place is hidden from Polka, can we just go to the blue sky and post Polka? This bitch is hiding from your. Let's just fucking dox it. Dox Lygus. Just post his IP address. His galactic IP address.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
More like controlling water. But like, that's still not how that works.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax, relax. Try to act natural.
Act natural, act natural.
Where's the Emperor?
Starts
Still
suspiciously
not here.
whispering.
That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will, whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
Howdy, house, welcome in.
Height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Dismember. Oh my god, dismembering somebody for calling you short is such short queen energy.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
She should be dismembered is wild.
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Which, yeah, that's just Iron Tomb.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Thank you, Saridra.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
Finally, somebody in one of these goddamn games that's like willing to say, cut the shit, cut the vague talk, give me specifics. Like, what? When was the last time we had somebody do that? Is there any other random citizen called her short instead of the one her right hit and woman? She would have just dismembered them. Exactly, which is really funny. And her choice of word over dismemberment is crazy.
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to
Shut up, Xiaoji, yeah.
Titan Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless
It was like an intern. I was like, dude, you gotta stop. And
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest.
I like how you conveniently leave out the IPC, which
A tough lesson.
Saridra would adore. Like, if he had mentioned like the IPC, Saridra would be like, "Ooh, I like them. Conquest. They're colonizers. I fuck with that."
There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow.
You know, that's fun. Seeing Lygus just like shit talk everybody else. Would you like them or see them as competition? I don't. Well, okay. You have to think that, like, how Lygus just described everybody is very, like... Lygus described everybody with, like, very negative adjectives, with very negative connotations. So I think the intention is to try and get Ceredra to see everyone as bad. If he mentioned the IPC, I feel like Ceredra would be like, okay, these people are doing something I would similarly see. They are imparting order in the same way she might. Which, yeah, she would see them as competition, but she would also not see them as inherently bad, right? God does give wings to a snake. Yeah, I mean, their goals are similar, and like, yes, she would see them as competition 100%, but she would have respect for them, which is kind of not what Lygus wants. Lygus is trying to paint the rest of the universe as like chaotic and anarchistic and yeah, anachronist. I don't know. Like it's anarchy and it's just chaos, and she can fix everything, but leaving out the fact that there is somebody that is doing it in a very similar way that Ceredra would. She's like, yeah, I need to get rid of those guys. Yeah, true. But yeah, I just find it convenient that they left out the IPC.
The Achaemenid Alliance is in.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade.
Yeah, no, it is true. It's like calling the Genius Society a cult when they all just hate each other is really funny. Like the least functional cult is just chilling.
That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
They all worship News. I mean, true, but like, there's a difference between having a similar worship and being in a cult. Because, like, okay, cults are... A major part of cults is social manipulation. There is no social manipulation in the Genius Society. They all are just really smart people that hate each other. They're just people with, it's just a cabal of people with such high egos that they just they cannot stand each other.
Walk a little longer with me, Aurora.
Oh fuck, Ceredra knows we're here.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the
Even Cyrene's calling her short. Our little Imperator. Even Cyrene is like, yeah, no, she's short. And yeah, maybe not worshipped. They're all people that have been recognized by God. Whether that be willingly or not. So it's not even a cult, because they don't all worship the same being, because some of them hate News. Dismember her. No, don't dismember Cyrene. Cyrene's a sweetheart.
Little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Short queens recognize each other. Hi, Virginia.
What a difficult situation.
She sees us. She's looking at us.
How we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in
Ceredra does see us. She knows that we're there.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
I like how Virginia's just standing there. Like, imagine play a game with Cyrene. Imagine you're trying to be like act cool, and when the person you're like following looks over to you, you just start playing sticks. Act cool, act natural. Fingers. Start playing sticks. Or just like whip out a pack of cards. Do you have any 4s? Go fish. Start playing patty cake. Girly pop. Start just playing patty cake together. The grass is very nice. We're on a stone courtyard.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of...
Oh. Huh?
Yeah.
I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those 2 distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well.
Yeah, Stella's drunk out of her mind. Like,
let us continue our previous conversation. Regarding the soldiers fighting for you, are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? I'm
too drunk for this. Yeah. I mean, I think Stella is too.
If I recall,
or at least she's trying to be.
You've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Good lord.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
She really hates that show.
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
How she laid her crown, you think she could... True. I mean, I like to think it's just it's like a really big candle. But yeah, how does she not burn her hair? No, maybe. Wonderful idea here. She has a really big ahoga, and that's like the wick. And it's like really flammable. I need to check possible reactions between Stellarons and alcohol. Yeah, imagine she has like a... Imagine the Stellaron makes her like more susceptible to getting drunk. she puts her head in Isolan's stomach. Okay, hold on, babe. I need to put out my candle. Dunk. Just fucking dunks herself into Iceland's torso.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body.
Why do you give a shit?
She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
Literally, why do you care why do you care Estelle has a fucking Stellaron? You should be like you should be fucking with that shit. Like, you should be down with the Stellaron.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
We need to light the fire pin. Use her like a personal lighter. I mean, she's about as short as one. She's got a good flame on her. She's a lighter. She's got a really good flame on her too. So, yeah, you just bring her camping.
You plan to torture her.
Calling it experimentation
It's-
would be more appropriate.
It's torture.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking.
That's weird lore.
I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit.
That's really interesting lore that fucking Antikytherians are just really shit at holding alcohol. Howdy Quinn, welcome in. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Can Antikytherians even drink? I don't know.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to discover.
I like how Virginia's just here and
This
just
will be
can
the
100% hear this.
Dress before we head off, and therefore likely the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also.
This
prepare for
implies
any
that-
contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Funnily enough, the fact that like what does getting drunk imply about Antikytherian's biology? Cause like, does that mean that he has like a bloodstream and like a liver?
You should head back to your seats for now.
What seats? What do you mean? Take your seat? It's a fire pit.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
Jump into the fire. Yeah, my seat is in the fire.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Imagine she just tosses ice ceilings
And
here.
sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh, we're gonna dismember the people that called her short. Hell yeah.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies.
Foment
Now
is a
listen.
word.
These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Among Us?
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the
Rip.
crowds in an
Wow,
illusion
she's actually
and
doing this.
conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
No. Get shit on. Okay. We're fermenting the conspiracies. The whole thing's busted?
Imperator, I can
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
I still can't tell if this is like a five-head play by Saridra to like I still can't tell, but
It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners.
oh,
She
interesting.
was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example under the shade of the olive groves. The people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of
Like,
the
what kind of
myriad
gambit is
paths,
this shit?
the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator.
Have any last words? Yes. Just 3.
Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last.
You are short. Imagine. Do you have any last words? Shorty. And then that's it. We must kill the Imperator.
That's right, friend.
Imagine.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky.
Oh, lame.
Will
Kind
it
of.
weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
I'm gonna do this. Okay.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysia in order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction. He lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
She's also short. Why does Stell still sound drunk here? You would be impressed with the kind of speeches drunk folk can put on. Saridra listens to your words silently. It was not futile. True. He actually got something out of it.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Shows no change of emotion.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges, but therefore, if you choose then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as life's, and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Saridra, what's baseball? I like that cackle. That was a good cackle.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Yeah.
All that needs to be said
Rat thumb
has
up.
been said.
With your mace, with your club. We had this debate last time, Hilo. It's a club.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Rip, I'm sorry.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Okay, fine. Here.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment
I had a
to
feeling.
ensure the Deliverer's safety?
I had a feeling. Lyca saw through it, I saw through it. Let's go.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Lyca's turned down the graphics. Yeah, he turned down like the crowd density. Why do they disappear? I mean, you would assume that like they're all like, oh, true. I mean, it's weird the fact that like it almost implies, but it like is making everybody disappear. Almost implies that like Stell, Cyrene, Cyrydra, and Hycealans are like the only sentient beings here. Everyone else is literally NPCs. Like, this is all just a performance?
That's
Aha
right.
moment.
That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
And it's us.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority.
They could, yeah, oh, true.
Just want to tell her
True,
everything
that's
we
actually,
know.
so, okay, that's fair. They're just, so we were all high, always. There was never an antidote, we were always high. Okay, got it.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and
I had a
testify to the
feeling there was an
Imperator as we
extra layer to the,
promised.
like, I will be fair, Hez. Like, I didn't see this part of it, but I was wondering if, like, I had a feeling that everything Saridra was doing to us was not as straightforward as we thought it was. Because everything with Saridra is a game of chess. So I had a feeling like imprisonment was gonna be, like, in my head, imprisonment was gonna be like, she brings us to a place where she can just talk to us one-on-one. outside of the purview of everyone else. So I guess I was kind of on the imprisonment as an excuse to get them out safely. But like, yeah.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I mean, fair.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
I mean, yeah.
How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Factors such as you and her.
You can't kick me out.
Careful. Careful.
Here we go, buckos. You and her and her. Here we go. It's Margie.
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
I found you. I finally found you.
Okay. Oh. I'm excited. Okay. Improper use of chest hold becomes attack and Lygus fix. Oh my god. Okay. A third factor that you cannot take into account, Lygus, you little shit.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Why does she like freeze? Huh?
The time of judgment is now.
Where the fuck did Cyrene go?
I have built for you.
March just yoinked Cyrene.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same
He did the
cage
pose.
as mine.
Okay, so March just kind of.
Careful.
Careful.
Nobody knows she got. That's what I'm thinking is like, okay, March just kind of showed up, yoinked Cyrene, and then nobody noticed my pink girl. Nobody's gonna notice.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hand.
Well, I guess his immaculate aura. I know, true. Okay, I hate Lygus, but he is like, I love him as a villain. really well written, absolutely adore him, really captivating, so much aura. Dismember the robot. Lycus, I dare you to call Ceredra short.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Oh. I love, okay. I'm glad I came around on Ceredra. She's actually really clever. That's so cool. Oh, I love plots like this. Oh, I love plots like this. She is completely destroying Lycus at his own game, and it's so cool. Oh, I love her. Get fucked. But like, what's also so fun about it too is Lycus isn't this like. Yeah, Lycus is a great villain. He's a great written villain, but he's also not like. Oh, he's not like perfectly in control, right? Because like I love mastermind villains. I love these like puppet master villains. These villains that are always like, that are really smart, play these really high level games, and that are also kind of crazy. But sometimes it bugs me with how perfect villains like that can be, and the only reason why they lose is just like, you know, whatever. It's like through kind of just plot relevance. But Lycus is that puppet master villain, is very smart, is very like trying to play 4D chess, but he's not perfect because there's Ceredra here playing his game and like holding her own. Like this is way more fat. I love how these two are written.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
I find it funny how Lycus just keeps putting in his place by experiment. Exactly, it's really cool. Like this is so interesting. Death Note, if it was good, true. Okay. The first like bit of Death Note is good. But then it just falls apart. Because, okay, side tangent here. I think Death Note could have been so much better than it was if it had have realized what the first couple episodes were. Because I don't think Death Note realizes the message that it has at the beginning, which is all about hubris, is all of like all, the beginning of Death Note is all about Light thinking he's a genius when he really isn't. And like if Death Note kind of kept with that, it would have been so cool. But then Death Note just starts falling into the delusion that it's as smart of a show as like it thinks it's a real show, manga, whatever. Like Death Note starts falling into the delusion that it is a really smart story when it's not. It never was. Like I think that's where Death Note kind of falls off. Actually, just because, yeah, exactly. Like the fact that the fight between Light and L ends the way it, like the first couple episodes of Death Note I think are so good because it is this person that thinks that they are a genius and they have an untraceable murder weapon and they get traced. That is so cool. That is such a great setup for a game of somebody who thinks that they're a genius versus an actual genius, and like that kind of game. But then it just starts, the Death Note just starts thinking it's a real like mystery show, and it's not. Anyways.
What magnificent
Like, this is an actual game of wits right here, which is so cool. So, like, Elon Musk, exactly.
As a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
Except, at least Light didn't, like, post on Twitter. He was, because, like, that's something Elon Musk would do. He would get the death note, he would just say, yeah, I'm on, like, he would just post on Twitter. And just go, yeah, I have the death note.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance,
I love how this is written. This is so
I
well
only
done.
need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Holy shit! Oh, wow. She just yoinked her beacon. Howdy, Stephanie. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Imagine they show up and they're like, okay, well, this like shorty just like summoned us. I don't know who this is, but hey, Lygus is here, so let's just like start laying into him. Like they both look at each other like, you know what to do? We have no idea what's going on, but you know what to do? Okay, we know what to do. Just starts fucking scolding him.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
And then they have to break. They're like, we can't technically do anything.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Like how they're just like, it's just funny to me that they're like playing this yes and game so well. They have like Screwlim and Herta technically shouldn't have like very much of an idea of what the fuck is going on right now, but they're just playing along with her. It's just like, okay, this diva, she has a candle on her head, and okay, we're just gonna play along.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear Peter.
No, that's just like a fallacy right there, dude.
You will never be a match for me.
He just said, like, I still have a chance to win the jackpot, so let's just keep gambling.
Break expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
Has Hycelin's been posing this whole time? Yeah. She has.
Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
That's a bluff if I've ever heard one. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang. Okay, before...
This is the place outside the legends.
Okay, before we get into this, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm going to the bathroom before we get into Marky. So give me a quick second, I will be right back. I'll be straight up, Stephanie. I have lost hope on playable Skrullum. Venturing would have won. He would have. But unfortunately, Lygus does not have plot armor. So, or I mean, I guess maybe he does. Who knows? Lygus does not have quite the same plot armor. Okay. Let's get back to it. Marchy time. Wait, I just realized, like, oh no, okay, this is where, like, he Thanos snapped us.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning, warning, warning.
Locked onto Outlier, Whaley.
Warning, warning, warning.
Executing command isolation.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
Guess we need Sampo. Whatever happened to Sampo? Because he like got teased that he's doing important shit back on the Urillo. But then like, I propose Alice. I'll just get Klee. Like, Klee is good enough.
In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
It's also really weird to think that Lycus's voice actor has actually seen that like that 2-hour Minecraft 1,000-player video that I worked on. It's even weirder to think about that. What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Aren't you an emanator of the erudition? Yeah.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Two's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose.
Back in my day, there was no such thing as Noose.
The boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment.
I love Lycus saying them like a slur. You gotta love it. They themselves.
We planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
It is really interesting though, Alex, that this game is like, it is very often to see emanators treat their, like, this game very often depicts a strong tie to a path as almost imprisonment, right? Like, being an emanator is very rarely seen as something that empowers you. It's just a stronger chain. Like it's a stronger chain that you can whip your enemies with, but it's still a stronger chain nonetheless. So you are very, path in and of itself is very restrictive. Yeah, exactly. But it is very interesting that we have not really seen a depiction of a path that is empower, like an emanator that takes the path that we haven't really seen any emanator be depicted as being empowered by their path. You're an extremist in philosophy. Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess that. But like, you're forced to be an extremist, whether you like it or not.
When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Deus Ex Machina, March 7th.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, I heard it.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius... Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Unreliable data locked on. Unauthorized communication confirmed and initiating response.
Time is running out. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law to be safe. We'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
That's all you have to
We
say?
detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Another? Oh, it's March.
It's strong. Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has arrived?
Marchy time, let's go.
And I
Get this
mastered
shit
the powers of
devoured.
different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius. Are these showing my memories?
Are they? Well, hi, Nanook.
With the Stellaron in my
We need to summon Fat Fuck.
I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
Okay.
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang?
They don't exist anymore.
They really help.
Acheron just deleted them, right? Yeah, I still love that bait. Like, I still can't get over the fact that just the Annihilation Gang just is gone. You focus your mind on trying to sync your heartbeats rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. Peak veracity. We literally ate a Stellaron. But you stand in the madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Cleopatra just doesn't
obtained
care.
The flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, The IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
All that money for a 3-minute video. Yeah, and we never even get to see them like in the video or in the game.
Even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too.
Focus and resonate with the reservation. Focus intently trying to mimic Kleepos wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from the hammer strike with your own hands. Nothing happened. Kleepos ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
I mean, sheep ain't gonna do shit either.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony.
This is where we learn we're still in Ina's dream, y'all.
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
No.
Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters.
No, I haven't. What are you talking about? I literally still use you.
Stars shine bright.
Also, wasn't Clocky a hallucination to like reserve for Penacony? Like, come on. It doesn't work. Like, Clocky ain't gonna do shit here because he doesn't exist. I don't use Fugue. Fair.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
True! So true. Hi, Fuli. You better work.
The remembrance, that's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces
that is
of the
true. We
are also
completely forgot about
everywhere in
that.
this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
There it is. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcement. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Is it Reggie? Oh, okay. No, I was close. I was close. It's not quite March yet, but it's more or less March.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
And the destruction, and the preservation, and the harmony. Wait, this sounds like Margie. Okay. Your soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
There, she is quantum.
Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When
Come on.
that brightest
Come on.
that star heralding the dawn finally rises, a boat so used to drifting at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The
Oh,
child of
hello,
remembrance
March.
awaits you.
It is interesting, though, that it's just March instead of Evernight.
March? What's she doing here?
Aren't you happy to see your girlfriend? Go meet March! Wait, I love that. The freaking... Yeah, the freaking, the exclamation point is like, yeah, go see your girlfriend again. Look, the clock keeper is here with your temporal pardon, but this bail comes with interest. The seconds, minutes, and years of your absence will be foreclosed upon forever beyond withdrawal. The only way out is forward, where each new moment you create becomes a currency to settle what you've borrowed from times of unforgiving bank. That metaphor was a little too extended. I'm gonna be straight up. Hi, March.
Oh, you're finally here. We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
I mean, yeah, it's been like half a year.
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Kiss. No, I've really missed you.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
March just straight back into the flirting, okay.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink.
Is it?
It's basically a prison.
Isn't it not called the internet? It's like something else. I don't know.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Yippee!
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right?
This is very nightmare. This is very like nightmare, like forced sincerity sort of thing. Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
Yeah.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her.
Are you okay?
It's a remembrance thing because it reminds me of. It's Stell. What do you expect? She doesn't say shit anyways. No, but yeah, this door is very reminiscent of the Garden of Recollection or the Hall of whatever the Spiral Abyss is in the Express. That's what that reminds me of.
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though.
I like how Hallucination March even knows, like, damn.
No.
She's down bad.
The discrepancy is getting worse.
Where's Don Hung? Shouldn't he be back on the Express now?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysos heirs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Huh.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Don Hung told her.
At this point, yeah, no, I'm like so locked into the story right now. I forgot to read chat. March is not that smart. I know exactly. Like Stella's like, dude, my girlfriend has like 2 brain cells. She could not figure that out like that quickly. Even if Don Hung told her, she wouldn't be able to figure it out. Well, running hype circles. I am excited, but I'm also like locked in because like I miss March.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
She's Evernight.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Yeah, you're an imposter. You're not my girlfriend.
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions.
There it is.
Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, Skylar Davenport. Oh, their voice is so cool. Okay, the fact that you could hear, like, the fact that Skylar Davenport, as March 7th starts to fall away and Evernight comes out, you can hear them drop their voice as this line goes on.
There's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Like, you can hear their voice drop. That's so cool. Oh, that's so fun. I love Skylar Davenport. Okay. Who are you? That stare. March 7th? Question mark? No way.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
There's two of them? I mean, two hands for a reason. I don't want to be Frank, I want to be Stella, true.
But we can send you
Oh,
back
three
to
hand, okay.
Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
What did you do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection.
Fuck! Okay.
You should be very familiar with that name by now.
We still have 1 foot left. I'm just like, when I saw the second march pop up, I had immediate, Bronya has two hands for two Zeelas. Like, that was like the immediate thing that popped in my head, and the third one showed up like, whoa, damn, okay, too many.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
Stop flirting, you're not March anymore.
If your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
That's the entire point of Remembrance, woo!
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
Oh, we're looking for the beginning of it? Okay.
The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Master of... That's the first time we've heard them... Like, I know they've been referred to that as Master of Anosrava in, like, other writings, but that's the first time we've heard that voice, which is interesting. Anosrava is, like, a Hindi word? Sanskrit? Pure uncontaminated, yeah. Devoid of karmic influx, yeah.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Why is the flat symbol there?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
It's real March this time. Let's go. Okay. Begone thoughts of Garden of Recollection.
But I didn't expect to attract
Oh,
little
look, it's the
gnats
fourth
trying
one.
to take advantage of the situation.
It's the real one.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
What? What's wrong, Nix?
For you,
This is probably a long time no see.
Holy shit. The umbrella fucks so hard.
My dear.
Oh, it's so gay. My dear. How dare you try to rip off my girlfriend? Yeah, that's so true. Her eyes are so pretty, though. Evernice does not even rewrite, but it's so pretty. Oh my god. Also, okay. So it's interesting, too. Like, you know how, like, Cyrene and by extension, Alicia, kind of they do the music note? Like the music notes at the end of their talking. Sometimes that's just what they do. Now she's like but here March is ending her things with a flat symbol, which is interesting to me. That's an interesting artistic choice. Cause that kind of adds a connotation of malice, almost. Not necessarily malice, but like it's an interesting parallel, yeah. But it's also like it's also a really interesting way of okay, because like in my musical brain, right? In my musical brain, when Cyrene ends a sentence or a line with a music note, it almost to me is like that line is spoken in a major key. For any musicians here that know what that means, like this line is spoken in a major key. Here, to me, it's almost like these lines are being spoken in a minor key. Like Evernight is speaking in a minor key, which minor keys have a lot of different things that they can do. And they can do a whole lot of different thing, like a different. Okay, so let me see how to explain this. We'll do this. So, here is how I'm going to open image in new tab. When you're talking about music and when you're talking about stuff like this, what happens is if you see this symbol at the beginning of sheet music, that means you're in a major key, most of the time. Major keys tend to be happier, more energetic, more usually tend to. It gets weird when you get more into music theory, but generally, when you have a major key, you are talking about something that is happier, that is more exciting, that is more positive. Minor keys, down here when you see these flat symbols, tend to be tend to have more negative emotions, kind of. So sometimes they'll be sadder, they'll be more melancholic, they'll be haunting sometimes. Like that's the kind of stuff that you get in a minor key. And so when like Cyrene talks, and she ends her things in a regular music note, I hear a major key. Like to me, I think she's saying that line in a major key where she's a little bit happier, she's more excited, she's more sing-song, like you say, Hilo. And then when March ends a line with this, I hear a minor key. So that's going to be more antagonistic, more it's gonna kind of be the contrast to Cyrene's excitement and playfulness. I think also a good way of thinking about it. Sirenia is he upbeat. Yeah, exactly. And then Evernight is he like more is it kind of like a more evil he. But I don't want to say malicious or evil. Cause like, okay, let me find a good like royalty free place where I can like show royalty free Chopin Nocturnes. Because okay, this is kind of where my head is at right now, is because I have been listening to the Chopin Nocturnes a lot. E major, there we go. Okay, yeah. B flat minor. Okay, here we go. So, I'm gonna show off these two pieces because I've been in a huge Chopin kick, and I've been listening to his nocturnes a lot. So I have two pieces. Nocturne Opus 9 number 3, which is in B major, so this is a major key. And I have Opus 9 number 1, which is B flat minor. This is a minor key. Think about how these two, the difference in tone and emotion between these two, right? So if I start playing in number 3, hold on. So it's still a nocturne, and it's still very evocative of night, right? That's the entire point of a nocturne. It's a short piece that's very, that's evocative of the darkness and the peace of night, but it's a happier. It's slightly more like having a good time with friends out in the night, right? Like you're after a party, you're walking home. It's pretty nice and all that stuff. Now listen to number 1, B flat minor. It's much more ominous, much more melancholic. Slower. It still has that same, it's still about the same thing, but it's a different key. It's a much more naturally sad and yeah, right? That's the difference about major and minor that I'm talking about here. It's like almost discordant. Yeah, this piece has a lot of notes that are off scale. Shush. Somber alone of the dead of night with rain and heaven. Yeah, exactly. Kind of, that's a really good way of putting it, as right. It's more somber. It's alone. A different vibe. Exactly. So that's what we're talking about when we're talking about major or minor, right? Again, there are so many layers of music theory here that I'm kind of skipping over, but that's the gist of it. And so when I see this, my mind immediately goes to that the abstract side of things that a minor key usually would communicate. There's no one word for it, but it's just kind of that vibe. That's what my musical brain goes to. Like, I kind of have that synesthetic, like, I can hear this in a minor key. Playful but kind of dark. That's a good way of putting it, I think, next. Is a dark kind of playfulness, almost like an imp, right? Like impish. I'm honestly glad I'm not the only one who thought this. Hell yeah, let's go, Hilo. Music brains. So that's kind of where my brain goes when I hear that, when I see that at least. So it also adds the parallel, the design parallel that March and Cyrene have just by default, right? And is that design parallel that they pointed out when March and Cyrene met each other, of, you know, pink hair girls, cheerful, yada yada. March using these flats as a way of like paralleling that is really interesting, especially now that she's much more different than she was to Cyrene. Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Marsh uses flats that Rita uses stilettos. I mean, she's got to get that a couple inches back somehow. Okay. God, the eyes are so cool. Oh, because, like, what's interesting to me about the eyes, right, is it clashes so heavily with her hair. It's so cool to look at. Because, like, usually you have that, like, that magenta and light blue that fits with her. Like, she has this, like, magenta and light blue eye that fits with her so well, right? Open image, new tab, right? It fits with her so well. But, like, the red clashes with her so much. And it just makes it so much more interesting to look at. It's loud on her face, exactly. So it makes kind of looking into her eyes, it makes her much more haunting and, like, imposing almost. Because, like, her glare is no longer, like, when she looks at you, she's no longer, like, joyful and energetic, like, you know, March. But it's much more sinister.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Also the question mark earring? Yeah, exactly.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Donner's brother?
Tries are very eye-catching, yeah, exactly.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm
I like how she had to throw in the I'm gay one in there, like, oh, Shaban just called me pretty, and she got, like, super happy about that. Well, Chuck Betty quest mention, I know.
Sure. Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
And the fact that March's VA is, oh my god, I love Skylar so much. Ah.
I don't want to lie to you.
Whoa!
Which is why I will not use her name.
That's just fucking... Hold on. That's just the core flame that we're looking for? And the fact that she's shattered, this is so cool. This art is so sweet.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
It's interesting that, like, even now she's still taking her name from a date. March has a weird connection with time, too.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now.
We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have
You
that
bet we
luxury.
have a lot of time to ourselves. 3rd month girl, exactly. So, technically then, her name really didn't change? Well, what is there? What is her Chinese name? Yeah. Long Dark Night. Okay. That is interesting that got lost in translation, because March's name in Chinese Everyday's name in Chinese, Yue is month, Changye is long dark night. So Changye Yue is dark night month, or evernight month. But because the Yue is not like there, like English loses that. But it's interesting though that March March 7th. Sanyue, that's literally just March. And then Qi is the 7th. So that's a date. So the connection here, that's just an interesting like translation note. Nothing important there, but that's just an interesting translation note that they had to drop the month connection. It's much easier to get that right away in the Chinese than it is in the English.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
Stop erudition and destruction. That's interesting though. That's interesting that we're looking to stop both of them. Okay.
So, take this gift.
There's just a fucking core flame. She just yoinked it from
This
Saridra.
burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
That is a very different delivery.
Then, witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed
You
to
can
the
hear that
destiny
slightly
of
higher
destruction
timbre here.
over the long years that passed in a flash.
And then again, Skylar drops her voice.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Aren't you sure if you can't theatrical? She really did, and I don't know how I feel about that. Why she low-key become Hyacine there? Good question.
Exactly. It's happening.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
I trust in March even if you no longer look the same, or talks the same, or sounds the same. That was wacky. Okay. So, like...
Is this... Akima?
Okay, so she shows up, right? She pretty much used the Garden of Recollection in order to, like, console with us, right? Because she needed a way to talk to us, and she used the Garden of Recollection to do that. Missed most of Nevernight? No, sorry, Stephanie. But yeah, so she used the Garden of Recollection to get an audience with us, which is fair. That's a good point. But she used the Garden of Recollection. I think it just so showed up. But like, some of her lines in there insinuated that maybe she like took advantage of them. Well, yeah, no, she's not, definitely not a memo keeper. No, yeah, of course. It was very well established that she's not a memo keeper. She has ties with the Path of Remembrance, but like, to me, what's interesting is she has so many design hints from different paths, right? Because she has the Jellyfish of Remembrance, she has the question marks of Enigmata, and then she has all of the veracity stuff on her clothing. So it's like, she's giving me mixed signals. Doesn't that like mean she used the jellyfish? Yeah, exactly. Because like, yeah. Definitely aware of them, how they work, and how they emanate, yeah, exactly. The closet ate her. She's a girlfriend too, so she was well out of the closet beforehand. She's also a mix of 3 paths paralleling Euphoria. It's true. And it's interesting that, like, but like the choice of paths is interesting to me because one of them is shared, right? She's like a Venn diagram where she has Amphorius or she has Remembrance in common with Amphorius, but then she has Veracity and Enigmata, which Enigmata is the opposite, is like the antithesis of erudition. Well, Veracity is just a different flavor of destruction, right? So it's not quite the antithesis, because like if it was like abundance or permanence, then yeah, I could see that. But jellyfish are also an Enigmata symbol, true. But like, she very much still has remembrance in her. She figuratively eats memories, hence veracity and mono. Oh, true. Ooh, that's a good point, actually, Hilo. That's an incredible point. That's actually really smart. Holy shit. Yeah, because... Oh, wow. Because you need remembrance to actually deal with memories. Enigmata. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so then my question... Is she... I want to know the practicality of that, because like Enigmata feels like the sum of Veracity and Remembrance, right? It doesn't feel like that she had all three coming together. So Evernight is a triple pass strider. I don't know, because like you could be, yes, obviously. But to me, no, like thinking about what Hilo brought up, it's like it almost feels more like she is following the Enigmata as a result of the two that she's actually following. Because like I said, like Enigmata feels like it would be the result of adding Remembrance and Veracity together. Like, what does it mean to be devouring memories? It's to follow the Enigmata. So like, she eats memories and she can eat Emphorius. Guess what we literally saw in the trailer to this version as? Like,
No one's here. And the dawn device off.
I see it, Stephanie.
Too late?
I mean, the two combined can represent an aspect of Enigmata. True. But I just really like the idea of like walking a path because you walk two other paths, just like by default. Like you gain the gaze of Mythos just because you happen to also walk the paths of Veracity and Remembrance. Like that's cool. That's actually that's a really cool concept to me. I'm gonna steal that. We should be close to the history fictionologist, I guess. What are Mythos' paths? The Riddlers are the other ones. Yeah, no, I guess it would be history fictionologist. That is really interesting, though. Oh, hi, Herta. Hey, kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you didn't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Emphorius has been racing towards the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of his logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push ship back to 96, and let's be conservative, say 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure to the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly turn another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate to start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's up to you now, Deliverer. Okay.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
nothing happened.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
What? I say already?
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
That's the exact same thing that fake March said. That's weird, right? Why went to the world while I was gone?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Emphorius while you were gone.
And you sound so traumatized. I don't like that.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
What? Okay, I was about to freak the fuck out if the Oryx power didn't work. That would be wild. That'd be such a cool detail. If like Oryx just stopped working here. Where'd she go? What the fuck? Okay.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Why do you sound so sad? Why do you sound so traumatized, Irene? Don't do that.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate.
No!
At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Emphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing.
And March just kind of handed that to us like it was a freaking, like it was a water bottle in the back of her car.
According
I was
to
like,
the
yeah,
instructions
no,
left
here.
behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
Yep, March has that covered. We're like, we're good.
How? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Okay.
She said, pass the flame into the future.
That's
Is
what
that a
March
prophecy
did.
from Oryx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Emphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately,
Oh, hi,
life
Cypher.
will never go smoothly.
Cypher jump
Leon's
scare.
army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Emphorius.
500 Chrysos heirs? Not just like regular fucking people, Chrysos heirs. Holy
That
shit.
same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Ornix is like, Mom said to hide it. True. Yeah, she gave it to March. She was like, yeah, hide it. Mom said. That was weird. Okay. Ooh.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry? The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that.
Hey, that has its own laws, fuckers.
Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Yeah, that is something I noticed. I was like, that's weird that they're using she for Ornix, but... So then does that mean that March has just fucking become Ornix? Oh, no, that makes sense, actually. Well, cause like Ornix got like really weird there at the end, right? Ornix's existence got really strange. Well, straight up, yeah, like what if March is, that's just like what she is now? Was a mother? I don't know. I want to go back through all the streams and all the Genshin parallels. Oh, it's absurd. It's ridiculous. The Genshin parallels are ridiculous. Like the more that we play Emphorius, the more I'm thinking like this is the entire point of the Emphorius story is just to say this is what Teyvat is. Like I'm described as a child and March is implied to be a mother. True. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. So okay. So again, I'm starting to think like Ornix just kind of disappeared there for a bit, right? Ornix just kind of stopped existing. And like I mean I don't know if they like actually like died or whatever, but they kind of stopped being around. And it almost feels like Ornix just kind of seceded the power of time to their own mother and kind of went, yo, Mom, take over. And mother just ended up being March at that point. Because no, well, okay. The weird thing though is, to what extent is March's presence wholly unique in, like, wholly novel in Emphorius? Because, like, in my head, I'm thinking that Ornix is, like, it could be a possibility that Ornix's quote-unquote mother, right, was this, like, poorly defined entity in the law, but when, like, was this poorly defined vague entity that doesn't have a physical form, doesn't really have, like, it doesn't really exist except by reference. Until March comes along and inserts herself into Amphorius, and like the algorithm is like, okay, where do I fit you in? And it just kind of ends up telling March, yo, you are like, this is your briefing for your character, go LARP, pretty much. And like that's what she's doing, right? Possibly, like, because that's kind of where my head is at right now, because you would think that, because like Orynyx mentions mom before March. Oh no, never mind, because the timeline of that is wonky, because March theoretically would have been doing all of the descending to Amphorius before like the moment we arrive and she goes comatose. Wasn't that something they explained in the Trial Link 3.0? I don't remember that, actually. I don't remember the Orynyx and Talenti being something. I mean, I could see that. But like, I feel like that could have happened too with March, or with like Orynyx, wherein like Orynyx stopped being well defined, and so in order to kind of make up for that, to fill that hole in the algorithm, it just kind of took March and said, here you go, you're Orynyx now. All right, for a little info right now. Yeah, I'm just thinking that like March's existence and her ability to create that or give us that core flame and all that jazz just gives me, and the fact that Orynyx is suddenly gendered makes me think that March is more tied to Orynyx than before. Just because like this is all from pronoun use, and this might, depending on the Chinese, I would actually have to find this in the Chinese to see how the pronouns shift, because I know that if they use the feminine form of Ta to refer to Orynyx instead of the god form of Ta, then that might get weird. But anyways, continue.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests.
If they do, if that line still refers to Orynyx with like the gender neutral god form of Ta, then I would not be surprised if that's just a translation. If that's just a translation thing.
Start with you, blind and foolish.
Good lord, dude! What the fuck? I was talking over this. That is gruesome.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity.
Oh, how romantic.
You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
No, she lit the torch of resistance with her candle head.
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day.
That's literally a cleaner.
Their fearless leader.
Dude, that's literally a fucking cleaner. Why would she be here?
Go forth, deliverer.
Polka was right. Yeah, no, she is. We stand Polka Kakamond in this goddamn household. Ooh, that's cool.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
That's fucking sweet.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is not. She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
Cypher getting... Oh, I love Cypher.
So when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova.
Cypher
Styxia
getting
sits where
desperate.
death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it?
Like the idea that Trinan is just like a fucking... I like the idea that Trinan just has like a built-in like missile defense systems. Like
the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Oh no.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Mighty Most, but he's boyfriendless now. Poor dude.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Cypher's strong as fuck. Yeah, I know. She's crazy. We love Cypher in this household.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second.
then so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife.
Do you think that Triana's the remaining Tribios this time? Yeah.
Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
I mean, Spidey, it is like, he does definitely fill a hole in the cast that, like,
by the way,
it's really easy to miss.
Do me another favor. The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
He doesn't need to be conscious anymore because he has no BF to appreciate. Exactly. Finon isn't here, so he has no reason to actually, like, he just has to exist on autopilot.
Wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on.
Oh yes, his wisdom will be the backbone. It's a Naxa. He ain't got no backbone in the first place.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast
Mighty's just the
into
most
battle.
mentally stable the Crisis is, which is crazy. Probably more so than Hyacinthia. It feels like Hyacinth is like, she's barely keeping it together. Like, you know those nurses? Like, she almost gives me the vibe of like a nurse in like a very busy day at like an ER where like you can tell they're just barely keeping it together. Like, that's Hyacinth always. Like, the only reason why she isn't like in a puddle of tears right now is because she's done this before, and she knows how to keep herself together when she needs to. But like, mentally stable, nah.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
What having 2 loving parents in a one timeline does to a motherfucker. Yeah, normal, yes. Mentally stable, no.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Tran. That's why we love Anaxa. I mean, yeah, true. He's just fucking
That
bonkers.
seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery.
Like that piano note that plays whenever we start one of these.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
This is literally how I do like half of my encounters in Baldur's Gate. Is I just bait people until it's just a bunch of explosive barrels and blow them to fucking smithereens. Like...
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
That's just how you do combat in BG3. they're just treating this like a fucking BG3 encounter. It's just like, yeah, you lure somebody into just a fuck ton of explosive barrels and then blow them up and you're good.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just
I try to no explosive playthrough. I mean, I've done like, I think the only encounter that I do mostly, like that I regularly do with explosives, is Dor Ragzlin. Because there's just so many, and they're just so free. And like, yeah. Cause like, it's just Act 1, you're slightly underpowered, you don't have very many tools at your disposal, and you just have all of those fucking explosive barrels just right there for you to use. So I'm like, might as well. That's the only one I regularly use explosives for. Everything else, like, it's so much it's so easy to just get, have like a lot of collateral. Although I will say, either ambush explode Dor Ragzlin or just shove them into the, use Karlach to shove them into the spider pit, and the spiders just take care of them.
Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
The reason why ambushes and traps are such a constant. Yeah, no, exactly.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
I like how she just used that word. Hearing the term face tank like that in a situation like this is so weird. Because that's such a video game term.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more.
Cypher is a gamer, confirmed. Gamer girl in our midst.
The vortex belongs to.
They are data, true.
Place, remember, and there happens to be a.
They know League of Legends.
The few survivors in the world.
They know the term face tank.
Loop Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
I expect Silver. Exactly. Yeah, I would expect that to come from Silverwolf, not Cypher. Gaming sesh with Cypher and Silverwolf. That would fuck as a fic. That would be such a good fan fiction. Just completely chill, just Cypher and Silverwolf trash talking each other.
And when the time comes, She
Catgirl and
needs to
Silverwolf,
shatter
potential
me
best
and
buds.
scatter
Hell
that stone's
yes.
ashes into the ocean
They would
within the
love each
vortex.
other. They would totally be like MMO duos.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Facing Lygus any.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Just like throw him a paradox, you're fine. Just do the do the Wheatley strategy. This sentence is false. Says the reclusive genius. Yeah, true. Takes one to know one, I guess. Silverwolf and Cypher interaction would be great. I know. That would be hilarious. I want to see them so badly interact.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
I need to replay Portal 2 at some point.
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest.
Love the parallel Lygus' lines. Yeah. Yeah, it is really neat.
As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova,
But it's also coming from Anaxa, and Anaxa kind of has his shit together a little bit more. Because like Anaxa is... The fun thing about Anaxa is everything he does is calm and calculated. Lygus is unhinged as shit. Anaxa is still unhinged, but like he does everything for his own gains. He doesn't give a shit about other people, but he does everything in a calm and collected way. Lygus is just getting pissed off right now. Like, he is losing himself.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they
My prediction,
sealed
Lygus is
Lygus
really...
within
I
the
still think
vortex
he
of
is.
Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Okay, good to know. Lygus getting absolutely bodied by his own OCs. This is just at some two birds, dude. This is just the plot of At Swim Two Birds at this point. Good lord.
Nice.
Put him on trial, have his own characters fucking testify against him. Put a cow on trial as well.
Just run. Keep running. That'll be enough.
That book is really... I want to reread that book at some point.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Sairi, that's cute. Hyacinth calling oh. No, she doesn't.
Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all.
Yeah, cause this so At Swim Two Birds is this weird ass Irish novel where where an author's characters come to life and pretty much like are really pissed at the author for subjecting them to the things that they've had to go through. And so they pretty much like drug the author, because as long as the author is unconscious, the characters have freedom. So they drug the author and then like drag him around town and then eventually put him on trial, half drunk, just because he needs to be awake for the testimony, but also not conscious enough to be able to actually do anything. And they testify against him, and they also put a cow on trial at one point for some fucking reason. And like it's such a weird book, but it's so good. If my OCs came to life, I would not be fine. Yeah, true.
But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her
Rainbow
to the final
Road.
battleground.
Mario Kart.
Sorry, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end.
Hey, see,
Now,
nicknames are great. I know
I'm
it's
passing
adorable.
the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right.
Where's Fat Fuck? Fat Fuck isn't here. I need to see Fat Fuck.
After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey.
Yeah, we picked up Cyrene, or Ceridra. Sorry, we picked up Ceridra and lit this torch.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all.
New crack theory: Evernight is Fat
People
Fuck,
will
and they're
know
both
that
Aeon
there's
of
nothing
Veracity.
left to
True.
chase. Amphorius has already welcomed
Evernight is
the
Fat
dawn
Fuck's true
foretold in
form.
prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Sorry, I'm late.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Yeah, 'cause she doesn't know we're here.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
She can't see us. Ah, there it is.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
So even Cyrene isn't here. Even you? Is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to
Literally
the Temple of
unplayable.
the
This
Three
is
Fates,
Lamau.
tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Does this mean
Even
Mem
though
is
this
dead this go
cycle has no
around?
demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
The cycle has no demigod of time.
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
Then there would be no Titan of
And the only
time?
way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
I'll take all of you to the new world. Time has always been on humanity's side. I know the Genshin
Just
parallels.
like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated?
Elysium moment.
But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
Let's go beat a hunk of metal up with a baseball bat, dude.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off.
How do you think they came up with that number? Like, from a writing perspective, how do you think they came up with 33,550,337? Like, did they just, like, kind of, like, smash their hand on, like, the number pad of their keyboard? And just like, yeah, that's good. Or did they, like, they have, like, a long debate where they've, like, 1 million cycles. No, we need more than that. 50 million. No. And they just like bargain back and forth until they hit the 33 million number. Or is it like a genuinely like important number? Hold on. Oh, it's a prime number. The hypotenuse of a primitive Pythagorean triple. Huh, interesting.
Do you remember when Finan toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, I forget about that.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
Oh, that's Rainbow Bridge.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Where's Fat Fuck?
I shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you.
Give me Fat Fuck. Give me let Fat Fuck pull me.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
No.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Is this Styxia?
But like we all know Fat Fuck's true form, right? Like they might say that's Fat Fuck's true form, but like not really.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod.
Long time no see. Trail.
Fuck you doing here, Lygus?
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
That's what you think. You again?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber.
Yeah, she's straight up like, yeah, time to do my bullshit again.
But alas,
shut up, Lycus. Yeah, true.
Hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
But you have yet to taste freedom, bitch.
True. I can't leave
what
this
of
place,
it?
but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
Wow, it's the allegory of the cave.
And before them loomed the stone wall.
We've been waiting for this to actually become relevant
The
soon.
flames cast shadows while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the
It's so aha. It's so aha. Okay, here's the real question. Does he properly understand the allegory of the cave? The most important part of, like, the one thing that bugs me so much is people do not understand the allegory of the cave a lot. So my question here, the true litmus test for Lycus is, will you actually give the proper proper interpretation of the allegory?
Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams.
You do not understand the point of the... Okay. Okay, so he doesn't understand the allegory. You're a dipshit. Okay.
And save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
It's a different allegory? No, it's literally the same allegory.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing.
The different I mean, I guess he's misconstruing the actual allegory into something different, which a lot of people do, but still.
I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion.
Where the people have no, so the actual allegory.
Last memory from that prison warden.
Where the people actually change. Because he was saying we. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I just wait. But like, the entire point of the fucking allegory of the cave, it's about perception. It's not about ability. It's about perception. Like, the entire point of the allegory is to say, if we are chained to, if we are taught from childhood that the world around us is just shadows on the wall of a cave, then if those prisoners were to be released into the real world, would they be able to figure out how the world actually works now? Will their perception of the world around them was just shadows on the wall of a cave, but when their perception is changed, when their perspective is changed, when they're able to see more, are they able to understand that new viewpoint? And Plato argues, yes, they are. And the entire point of the allegory is to say that one of the superpowers of humanity is to understand from other viewpoints, is to understand the world from different perspectives, to be able to put yourself in a new perspective, in a wider perspective, kind of expand your circle of knowledge, so to speak, and to understand that the world that way. Lycus here is talking about he's only able to affect the world in a certain way. That's not it. I thought it was truth or lies. Not really. Truth and lies can inform your perspective. Because one of the points that Plato makes is that the world you see is never everything, right? Polka dangerously, yeah, she's like slow, like in the curtains on like off stage with a knife, just ready to stab. No, but one of the points that Plato makes is that we never understand, we never see everything, right? And that's the point of the cave, right? It is a limited point of view from which people can understand the world. That their perspective is limited. But even if they step out of the cave, their perspective is still limited because there are truth, there are lies, there are things that you don't know, etc., etc. So that's part of it, but the entire allegory is not about that. It is about your perspective and about your perception of the world around you. It's back to Plato's ideology, which is reality isn't what it seems and things are a reflection of the truth. Exactly, yeah. And it's just how you decide to look at that. Let me actually pull up the full allegory. Here we go, gang. Boop. Okay, so the entire thing is written as a back and forth between himself and a student. And so pretty much he says, these every kind of images, people, animals, caves, into the stone. This is him describing the actual cave. So we are, now tell me, suppose it's possible that these captives ever saw anything of themselves or another other than the shadows fitting across the caverns below. That this is just setting up the cave. Undoubtedly, such captives would consider the truth to be nothing but the shadows of the caved walls, of the carved objects. Look again and think about what would happen if they were released from these chains and these misconceptions. Imagine one of them is set free from his shackles and immediately made to stand up and bend his neck around to take steps to gaze up towards the fire. And all of this was painful, and the glare from the light made him unable to see the objects which cast the shadows he once beheld. What do you think his reaction would be if someone informed him that everything he had formerly known was illusion and delusion, but that now he was a few steps closer to reality, oriented now towards things that were more authentic, to able to be seen more truly? And even further, if one would direct his attention to the artificial figures passing to and fro and ask him what their names are, would this man not be able to at a loss to do so? Would he rather believe that the shadows he formerly knew were more real than the objects now being shown to him? Much more real. Now if he was forced to look directly at the firelight, would his eyes be pained? Wouldn't he turn away and run back to those things which he normally perceived and understand them as more defined and clear than the things now being brought to his attention? That's right. Now let's say he's forcibly dragged up the steep climb out of the cavern and firmly held until finally he stands in the light of the sun. Don't you think that he would be agitated and even begin to complain? Under that light, would he not be blinded, unable to discern any of those things that would ourselves call real? No, he wouldn't see them at first. It would take time, I suppose, for him to get used to seeing higher things. In the beginning, he might only trace shadows and reflections of people and other things in the water. Next, he would come to see the things of themselves. Then he would behold heavenly bodies, and heaven itself might, by night, seeing the light of the stars and the moon with greater ease than sun by day. So Socrates continues this pattern of expanding this prisoner's perception, and say he would keep going, he would keep understanding if you bring him higher and higher. Of interpreting the wall shadows, his eyes are still adjusting to the darkness. It may take a while, but then he can also understand the perspective of people below him. That's the thought experiment, right? Is now that this prisoner is outside of the cave, he can understand the perspective of the other people below him, like the other people that have been in the lives below him, right, before. So he can understand the perspective of the people in the cave because he was there at one point. That's the kind of the point, is we can understand other people's perspective. It's kind of a lesson in empathy, almost.
The stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphoria.
And yeah, everything is written as a back and forth between a guide and a student. Exactly, but also it's really funny because a student is just the most like yes man ever. It's really funny.
Only by feeling it for yourself can you.
That is very different. I know, and that's what drives me nuts because people just don't actually read it. Because it's a very interesting, very, very interesting piece of literature. But so many people just kind of misrepresent what it's actually arguing. I just really don't like it. And to be fair, it's a very useful allegory. And there's a lot of nuance to it. And it's a very, very, very good allegory. And it's a very, very complex message. But yeah, people just really like to misconstrue what it's actually arguing.
The meaning of destruction.
I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just
Also, it's
now,
not a fable, it's an allegory. Fables are shorter than that. I highly recommend... I'm actually going to do this straight up. I highly recommend y'all read the entire thing. Because it is very, very, very good. And it's actually, like... It's not hard to follow at all. Okay, yeah, but here's at the bottom, this is pretty much the thesis statement, is what our message now signifies is that the ability and means of learning is already present in the soul. Humans are naturally capable of sympathy, of learning from other people's perspective. As the eye could not turn from darkness to light unless the whole body moved, so it is that the mind can only turn around from the world of becoming to that being by a movement of the whole soul. The soul must learn by degrees to endure the contemplation of being and the luminous realms. This is the good, agreed? Therefore, of this matter itself, there must be a craft of some kind, which would be the most efficient and effective means of transforming the soul. It would not be an art that gives the soul vision, but a craft at labor under the assumption that the soul has its own innate vision, but does not apply it properly. There must be some kind of means for bringing this about. That's the allegory of the cave. People don't understand it.
Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Wait, hold on. I want to do this. Yeah. For an example of allegory of the cave used with the original intent in mind, I will gladly show reverse 1989.
Look, the fire
Entrance
projects a
song.
face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands.
She'll quell this calamity herself.
That's Zila. That's Molly.
This is the
That's gotta be Molly.
Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once.
Right?
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands.
That's 100% Molly Jong. That is so Zila.
Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
Well, now.
At that time, Kazlana had suppressed them.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our
You also
teeters
sound familiar.
on the edge.
You sound very familiar.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom.
Almost sounds like
teeters
Kafka.
on the
The black tides rise, but he was unable to remove Iron.
Speaking of Kafka, where the fuck are the Celeron hunters?
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling.
Oh, it's
to
Amelie.
us.
That's it. It's not Kafka. It's Amelie. That's it.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
It's Amelie getting paid. Hell yeah.
To keep the black tide from
Same with Molly
threatening
Jong.
the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
There are only 3 voice actors that exist ever. Yeah.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Molly getting NPCs because her characters that hasn't shown up in years. I know. Gotta get that paycheck somehow.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
I love Molly streams. Yeah, she is. But also, Molly's just hilarious. She's just hilarious in general.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Fuck you, Zagreus. I don't want to play your games.
The queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire. Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My mother is a fish.
Little fishlings.
Haha, get
You
it?
swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
Literally, my mother is a fish right now. Is that reference intentional? There's no way that's intentional.
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children
Don't
of the sea.
leave.
Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor.
Generic NPC model for everyone, yeah.
Is the last gift I can give you.
The feast. Do 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 do.
Agusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Objects stopped in time will not immediately return to their original form when the rewriting process is interrupted. Instead, they will pause in the current state. Okay.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
The Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ernix's priest. Breaking the Chrono Vessel will pause time in the area around it. Wait. Oh, I need this thing. Okay, got it. We zoom in. Okay, that makes sense.
Far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
I forgot that existed, to be completely honest. Styxia's feast.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle rope nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
And the color will get even prettier.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Gay? Or sister?
Don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
My tail, you mean your generic NPC legs? Come on, you're not fish ladies, you're just regular ass humans. Role playing.
In dreams every night.
I guess, I don't know.
I dreamed of a shining city.
Pain.
In the deep bloom of the sea.
Thanks. Thanks for the insightful commentary, Gabe.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns.
You have no horns.
Poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world. But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
They just have icosahedrons, and okay, that's definitely a design choice.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became...
Cersei got, yeah, true. Cersei got the dope fucking model, but nobody else did.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task.
And so, only one seaside, though most of that journey was in vain.
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Oh, reviving mother. My sisters are gone, only I remain.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls. I am freed from endless toil. I bore my sister's dreams.
Holy shit, that's gorgeous.
Whoa! Took on a graceful human form. And hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of soul.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death.
Took on a graceful human form? Yeah, exactly.
Nothing.
Your previous form was like confusing and concerning, and like it made me confused.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done,
A house of lies.
am I to go on in a world drowned in
House
shadow?
of leaves? Question mark. Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Saridra? I saw fire. Go chase the herds in the water, go gaze upon the mountain's peaks. Okay.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's the moment they met?
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet
Zoe looking
worthy
ass.
of conquest and comrades
Zoe
to toast
K-pop
beside
Demon Hunters
you.
looking ass. I just want a place to belong.
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply
Zoe
becoming
KVDH, famously the only person that's Jewish for a place. But yeah, true.
and accepting a duty given.
So true.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the...
They both just fell in love with each other at first sight, Drew. They really did. You're like, wow, we could be in such a toxic relationship.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the border.
My faithful subjects.
We're sure Iceland doesn't fall for us.
For the past.
A girl can eat, okay.
To the future, born from our golden blood, is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
Exactly.
Surely there's a planet draped
Exactly.
in
She doesn't. It's not
oceans
like she has a stomach in the first place. It's all just water.
Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet,
Genshin Impact reference?
night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
Alrighty.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me
See,
pour you a
that's the
glass
thing
of
though,
honey.
is I don't think like I don't think the water is like acidic or
With the sovereign
anything.
now enthroned, this triumph is yours
I don't-
as much as hers.
Yeah, I don't think
raise
the stomach water is like acidic or anything. I think it's just like the way it is, because that means that like Sarija can just like reach in there and be like, yeah. But like, how does the how would the food work? Can she like selectively decide what she digests? Or does she like digest before it gets into the water?
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Maybe it's a Mary Poppins bag situation. So like, her stomach like actually exists somewhere, but it's like it's like displaced in the fourth dimension or something.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flame.
That's what I've been wondering.
Lit with
That's a big question. I think it just like magically floats there. Like I like to think that it's just like magically kept there, because then like you can just go and like, okay, so Sarija can go and like touch.
It scorched my fins.
She's an infinity pool.
Ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
How about it again? It's not. It's
the
nice.
court sings her praises.
It isn't water that we haven't tried before.
Come, join us and praise her glory.
Is the water unlimited? Imagine they're in bed and like Sarija's like, babe, I'm thirsty, and then she just like leans over and just.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died
She just leans over and she's just like, Sarija's the type of girl to have a metal straw. She's like a metal straw girly, and so she just has one on the side of her bed, and she just leans over and just sticks it into Hycelin's like stomach. It just goes. Babe, I'm parched. She never has to keep like a water bottle next to her bed because she's got salty water. Which is very useful. Hey, I didn't say there was nothing so like, vaguely sexual about it. I'm just saying. Like if she had a rubber straw, she'd have a bendy plastic bendy straw, or like a silly straw. Oh no, she has a silly straw. Kids kidding that. Well, Quinn, when we get a better shot of Hycelin's, you'll see that her stomach is bubbly.
Stand witness.
I love the image of like I want to see this. I want to see this drawn now. I love the image of super uptight royal Ceridra, and she, when she's parched, she drinks out of her girlfriend's stomach with a silly straw. Like, I love that image.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns.
Someone draw this with a silly. Exactly. That's fucking hilarious.
The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown.
She's at the right height for it, even. Exactly. That's that's what the short I just released today was. She's at the great height. If she just like looks up, what does she see?
As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose.
Yeah, but Quinn, you can see her stomach bubbles.
Pond at last embraced prosperity and peace.
So like, you would assume it's carbonated, right? Across the room, hey, sit down, I'm thirsty. She just doesn't have a water bottle. That's her wife's job. Is to be the water bottle. How long have you been staring at her stomach? You shake her really. I don't know how I haven't considered this before. If you shake her, what happens? Oh my god, she burns. She just has a really... If you shake her really violently, it's like she just has a really bad acid reflux. You put a Mentos in it. Yeah, what if you feed her a Mentos?
That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Ina's dream. We're still in Ina's dream? Fantasy ends here.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
So she can brush her teeth with baking soda. Every image you put in my mind. I'm sorry I have questions about how this woman operates.
Guy with the rainbow bridge.
She can apply food coloring.
Have some sunshine.
Ready to
I'm feeling a little bit more red today. Drop, drop, drop.
I don't have time for this.
Holy shit.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Open sesame.
Exactly, yeah. That's the thing, is like her stomach is so dumb. Like everything about her stomach is just so weird. So like I have to question it. It's like it's a law.
Curiosity.
Well, I mean, okay, it might not do anything after a while, but initially it would, because like locally it would diet, but then it would dilute eventually if it's endless.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
I love the fact that you're like, that you're taking all your kitchen knowledge with like, the amount of things you could do with like stomach water.
Or rock with it.
With water stomach.
Dreams do come true. Open sesame.
song's for you.
Please open up.
Where did the bubbles go? Up.
Even faint sparks can converge into a bright river of stars. Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
No, but okay, you also have to think, right?
The Imperator is dead!
It's just burping every minute. No, okay, so if you have that up, Trinan.
People once.
Yeah, just for safekeeping, just here.
And now they cheer.
She doesn't even swallow them. She just puts her hand inside of herself. It's like, here you go, fishies. Don't swim too far away.
The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
My heart is dead.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her
Well,
life
like
and
somebody on
ambition
my
had
short
already
that I
been swallowed
published was
by the
like,
deep sea.
I like to imagine that all of her body is just water and this is like a skin facade, and the real Hysolins is just like a fish in here, like piloting her, like Plankton piloting SpongeBob. Like, I was like, that is awesome.
This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
The killer is Electra.
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Why'd you do this? D2 Brutus.
Don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has
She
no
killed her
hope
just because he
against the
kept.
surge of
No, it's more angsty than that.
I wandered the shore.
Having a murderer go on and we're still talking about Hysolin. Yes, yeah. No, I don't. I'm gonna be straight up. Hysolin's whole torso situation is more concerning than anything else happening.
I don't
Yeah, it's
understand.
literally a two brute.
If the oceans feast, the Imperator's
Tell me is more
dream
important.
and
Doomed Yuri,
even
toxic Yuri. That's
Amphorius'
every.
existence
This,
are all
but
illusions.
also,
Then what's the point of our journey?
I like how she's just waxing poetic, and I'm like, dude, your stomach still does not make sense. The Yuri is already the Yuri has been doomed since the start.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an
I
end.
can't believe we found something more important than Doomed Yuri. It's just the only thing more important than Doomed Yuri is Hysolin's stomach, the logistics of Hysolin's stomach,
But Greyfriar,
the possibilities of just having a tank of water just
wonder.
right there.
how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
The real Hysolin's stomach is the friends we made along the way. I'll finish that for you, Quinn. Don't worry.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting.
Go away, Lycus. I wanted to keep regarding the possibilities of water stomach.
To the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen when she
I kind of want to make this a video just as a shit post of like top 10 Hysolin stomach theories.
reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
Like top 10. Although this could be a like, I could make it a genuine video about like character design in that sometimes character design, the design takes away too much from reality and can get distracting, because genuinely, Hycelin's design is great, but it is distracting. Is Mary Poppins bag one of the many theories? Yes, exactly, because the endless water theory is important for the Hycelin's Eerie thing.
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than?
And then like one random entry needs to be like super like like symbolic of like she doesn't have her stomach is water because she doesn't have like, she feels empty inside. She's like, she doesn't have the things of humanity that make like the parts of her that make a human or whatever. Start with a ship. That's actually kind of smart. No, but like genuinely, like her design is wonderful, and like I kind of wish it wasn't as distracting as it is. But because it is so goddamn distracting, it's hard to kind of get invested into her as a character. Empty inside. Fish is a huge, yeah, exactly. Her real self is a fish piloting a water mech. Like.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've truly.
See, this is a more accurate like description of the allegory.
Someone else's projected shadow. Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls.
Fish are friends, not food.
Unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods. I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end.
Although, to be fair, and like, I will applaud them if they do this.
Let a single grain grind.
Intentional misinterpretation of the allegory and of like works like that is a really good way of hammering home somebody's worldview. Because sometimes sometimes the misinterpretation of the allegory of the cave is intentional, because that is a really good way of showing somebody's worldview as being of being messed up, is intentionally misinterpreting something like that.
No, please.
But we'll have to see how this goes.
To open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex. And once there,
the Imperator watches you through the fish. Fear the fish.
Between us.
So then, if the I just had something click in my head. Because Hycelins and Ceridra are so Yuri, does that mean that it's bestiality if Hycelins is just a fish in a human body? Sorry, let's move on.
Palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean.
There's no agreed taxonomic. Okay, we're not gonna get into the fish real debate.
They're an ugly history.
Just don't fuck the I fuck the fish?
Tides.
What about it?
Shame.
Ted and Divison reference.
A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 5. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you
Fisher government drones to spy on the sharks.
Lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
These are fish in California. I know, yeah, I remember that.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Let's have a break.
Look, well, why can't I also speak about nonsense? Well, because the fish debate is like...
The sanctuary.
The fish debate is one of those debates that just piss me off. It's like the hot dogs. It's like sandwich discourse.
Halted the passage of time in this place.
It's like sandwich discourse or water is wet discourse. Like it's just annoying to me.
Deterioration. All just to await the twisted time and space.
But like stomach discourse, I love it. It's silly. It's goofy.
The Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Aww. Look at you.
What a sweet aroma. Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Virginia.
How delicious.
She's so adorable.
All you see is a remnant of history.
Look at her trying her best to like be strong for her husband. That's adorable.
Great team.
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Oh, it's supposed to be Remembrance, but it's supposed to be Remembrance MC, but I'm stupid.
Future is great. So leave it with
Ready to jam. Ready to lose your... You can fight it.
I
with it.
I keep forgetting to change it back, so I'm too steeped in bullshit.
Restore the skies.
Impressive. This is worth learning.
My brain decided to hyperfixate on Virginia and Pollyanna so hard. I mean, fair. They are kind of cute. I was really curious. No, I mean, it's working.
Good crowd today.
I would much rather have Stell as Remembrance, but no, it's meant to be Remembrance. It's not like intentional or whatever.
Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Does that mean I can't play every night in Hyacinth because this fat fuck is Hyacinth? I mean, we'll have to see.
Rainbow Bridge. Name this. Think. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Impressive. This is worth learning.
Turn it up.
Bonk.
Never seen perfection before.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Open sesame.
There we go. Okay.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
Can we play Down Home without Down Home? I think so. I think you can.
I think I can't go any further.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So I realize my hurt almost has perfect artifacts. I know, yeah. The only way to improve her is to pay more.
Okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look.
Okay, but if they made the water stomach, is the next one gonna be fire stomach? And then earth stomach, and then air stomach, and then we're all, and then one day in 100 years, we will get the avatar of stomachs that could bend all 4 stomachs.
It's squishy.
When the fire stomach attacks.
A painful past, yet, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone
When
to
the acid reflux nation attacked.
Seems, relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
And then the air stomachs can put their stomach over the head of other people and like suffocate them by depriving people of all of their oxygen. Like, this is so impatient to get out of jail. I know he is. I'm just kind of fed up with his like impatience. Like, dude, come on, just let me do my job. Stop yapping. Is that an Avatar thing? Still didn't watch it? What, suffocating people like that? Or just the 4 elements thing?
Devoured by
This is getting weirdly close to Vor territory. We've been so close to Vor territory for so long, Hilo. Do not worry.
The cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate.
Yeah, they just take a rock off their stomach and just like launch it at someone.
Far from over.
Oh yeah, no, that's an Avatar thing, yeah. Well, Last Airbender, not blue people.
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Please tell me I can go around. The fuck? Come on.
Imperator. Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Oh, got it.
Imperator. Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
A sovereign and the sword at her
Last Airbender was such a good kid show. It really was.
Imperator, why did you?
It's a genuinely incredible show.
Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Oh, I guess.
You, I,
Oh,
and every
no, okay.
Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate.
Does Legacy even have blood? I'd assume he has
Dux
oil.
Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift.
I like the turtles. I like turtles. It is really pretty. It's a really nice set piece. It reminds me of the one underwater city in Genshin, around that area. When I found out, yeah, I'm down for killing him.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to
that's
war
what it's
without
called.
that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's
What about all the
divine
tummy water I gave you when you were thirsty in bed at
choice
late
is
at
yours
night?
now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius,
Another question.
then go on and end me.
So, you know how the bubbles are going up here when Hycelands is like just standing here? Right, the bubbles in her carbonated water is like up. If she lays down, do the bubbles like bubble this way and like just like fill the top of at the stomach?
The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little
More
value,
experiments. We will understand this being in every way. Do you think she has hot water or cold? That's also a great question. Imagine sleeping with because like you would assume if you can like reach your hand into her stomach and there's no like membrane there, and like you could just like, you know, do whatever. Now we're asking the real questions, buckos. I got y'all going. If you like, you could reach your hand in there, right? Theoretically, that means that it would make like sheets wet, right? So like, how would Ceridra like sleep with her?
know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Stomach dilated. She has a bitty black hole and just...
You've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of
Yeah, so does she like soak any bed she tries to sleep in? Or do they just like sleep together in like a hot tub or something? That can't be good for your skin.
had only just begun.
It's like Hycelands went to a sleepover, everybody just thinks she pissed the bed. I mean, yeah, like how does bedding work for her? Does she have to like always sleep in waterproof bedding or something? Like, come on. Does she sleep in the bathroom? Yeah, I mean, it does seem fitting for her, but then like, how does she sleep with like her wife? Like, come on.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts. 2,000, but I won't squander a chance. Not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is... Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time.
Maybe she can use. So then, like, would.
And dive
Does she just give the water just like a much stronger surface tension so it doesn't like soak into other things? Does it absorb more water when it rains?
I need the Ornix orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. This hidden gate leads to the... Hurry now. The time of...
But yeah, that's the thing though, is like if you have such a high surface tension that you don't like soak into things, right? Even with like the full like weight of water like that.
Will reach its end.
Because you could like probably safely assume she's like a little heavier than a regular, like a woman of her build and height, like a human woman of her build and height. Just because like humans are mostly water anyways, so like being fully water would add maybe a couple pounds.
The vortex of Fugusa lies just ahead.
So like you have all of that weight wanting, like trying to get this water to soak into like the bed sheets. So that's a lot of surface tension.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Ducks Gladiator?
Sunshine and the color will get even.
I was always a creature of the sea.
I was always a creature.
The stars in the sky?
He's less buoyant, yeah. But then like water, like things can still. So I think that that's not how that works. That she does like soak the bed, or she just like
a gravestone.
She just like sleeps in a bathtub.
The prisoner who thinks herself the prisoner.
No, because like you have to have the silly straws, right?
Witness. Listen.
Or maybe. If there's like a, imagine she can like this is so outlandish, as if any of this was not outlandish already. Imagine she could like manufacture like a little Leidenfrost effect whenever she's in bed. So like there's like a thin layer of steam that separates her water from like everything else. But that also means that she's like, she would like be floating. She has to sleep on her back because we know her back is skin. So that's not wet. So she would have to either like sleep exclusively on her back or on her side, I guess. Or if she flips over onto her stomach, because yeah, if she flips over onto her stomach, she would like glide around in bed. Because of the layer of steam providing no friction.
As my will remains intact.
Don't get it.
Please, do suppose. It was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fugusa.
She laughs too hard, does the surface go all wiggly? I love the idea that it does. And like she has like, if she laughs, like she's like sitting down, she laughs and like it like ripples a bunch. I like the idea that Sarager just like loves that.
Regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth,
her stomach vibrates, betraying her. That's adorable.
Years, are you still here?
All I'm saying is the like, this is like free. This is free content for like a fluff fic. I'm just saying.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one.
This is prime content for like a Hyssal and Ceredra fluff
Your
fic.
calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The one.
We need this video.
That's
It's about time to lock in.
because I've
Fine.
waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
Crystallize a pet. I am.
Loneliness never once showed me.
Is her pet like is Hysalin's pet name for Ceredra, or is Ceredra's pet name for Hysalin? Because I am like 100% sure Ceredra would call Hysalin's her fishy.
That helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
This sounds possessive. Yeah, exactly. Ceredra would be so possessive. My fishy.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Little fishy. Oh, that's even better.
My executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or...
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does. Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Little Fishy's a private nickname and My Fishy is public. which is you would expect is the opposite way, but like Ceredra is like, no, you're My Fishy in public, bitch. Like,
ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies.
I'm so glad it was the third wheel, yeah. I mean, Debbie got a romance. Sure.
Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Okay.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Oh, hell yeah. The guy has almost no ships. Sad romance demigod. I mean, yeah. It is somewhat sad. Like, you get a lot of... Because it's more she comes off as like a motherly figure to everybody. Especially with like Cypher, but like everybody, towards everybody, she comes off as like motherly, almost. Instead of like loving, like more, instead of romantic. She's shipped with an Axa, I could see that. Old married, yeah, true. Her and an Axa are a very old married couple.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
Also the fact that Nestia and Cersei are a couple. Yeah, true. It just kind of follows that.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice,
The car.
you'll need
Bagusa's Haidu. The totally not
the gift I
spiked
once gave
drugs
you.
stuff.
May you still have it when the time. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this.
Plot relevant cocaine. Crazy.
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
Yeah, whoopsie do I drank it. Sorry, how do I get more?
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well.
The only way to see reality is using drugs. Whoopsie do.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later.
Yeah, because she did kind of just get immediately yoinked into the future.
Curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A few...
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
The what now?
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect.
I like how he literally just did, like, yeah. Steph was like, yeah, she's like, fuck you. I'm gonna make up my own thing. I'm gonna try and, like, but it's also really funny that her whole speech was just, like, completely shot down by Lygus. It was like, yeah, no, you're a dumbass.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world. And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame
Rules are meant to be broken.
rise
Fair.
with this new dawn.
Libate for the heroes. The Chrysoseirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Dux Fragoris Libinus, born light counter 3743, deceased light counter 3960. Good lord, okay. Dux Brumalis Seneca, born light counter 3749, deceased light counter 3960. Dux Carmina Virginia, born light counter 3853, deceased light counter 3960. Dux Helcalithist Polyonus, born light counter 3704, deceased light counter 3960. How? Dude, she was the cradle robber. Good lord. Okay. Oh wait, no, never mind. Other way around. Cradle robber, dude. Jesus. At the end of the long epitaph, Ceredra, the Imperator, the Demigod of Law, deceased light calendar 3960.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Ceredra.
We pour one out for the homies.
Sacrifice.
No birth here. That is interesting.
Stars of law in this world.
Past 3960.
Propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Yeah, stop paying your respects, Lygus. You're the reason we're in this mess. You're the reason why they're all dead, so shut the fuck up, dude. See, bury the wine dark dreams. Like bait for the demigods. The Chrysoseirs who gave their lives for their new world, their fates as foretold by prophecy are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of romance, born light calendar at 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Castor's, the demigod of death, born light calendar, deceased light calendar 41323, because she was, yeah, because she's just weird. Mightymost, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4071. Deceased light calendar 4284. Tribios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720. The last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Typhera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3942. Deceased light calendar 4534. And Exagoras, the demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065. Deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, demigod of the sky, born light calendar 4297. Deceased light calendar 4602. The end of the epitaph. At the end of an epitaph, a line unfinished. Electra, demigod of the ocean, born light calendar 3860. Deceased light calendar. Hyacinthia's old. Yeah, I mean, they're all old. You took the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Mightymost, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay.
Shut up, Lygus.
That same 30 million. Let this be.
That voice. Could it be?
I see in her like 25, yeah, 20s. Yeah.
Bathed in the
kind of
honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Yeah, because like Hyacinth has that like naivety to her. She's in like her early 20s. Aglaia is like 30s, 40s. Different across the river. Oh, no. That's kind of that's what this is giving me. Oh.
Hycelans.
I think the first interval in this song is the same as Dear Friend Across the River.
To bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with now. Destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet...
Iceland's actually has Siren Song ability is nice. Yeah.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of it. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
And all golden blood for the path.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Oh, lyrics. It is the same. It's the same interval. That's why my mind immediately like auto-corrected into Dear Friend. What language is that in? Where's Phantom when you need them?
The last demigod. I'm here.
Is it Titan? Okay. Because you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the void language from Nier.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
That's like the behind apparently.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Something about this part of the MSQ feels so empty. Final Fantasy 14 fan? No, cause like, yeah, no, I agree, because everything is so like, nobody's around, and like, that is so fascinating. Yeah, the entire world is dead. Because they have already faced calamity, and the only person keeping it alive is Hyceland.
Seems like my feast is over.
Stella's about to reach into her stomach 100%. Ah! Veracity! Hello. Genshin whale jump scare.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now,
I think it might just be just to make the song sound nice. Just to make, cause like you have to think like a lot of songs from like the Nier Automata soundtrack are in a language that isn't real. It's all just kind of gibberish, but it's kind of a phonetic approximation of what language might sound like in the future. Like that's the entire point of a lot. So it might be a similar thing. It sounds nice generally to sing.
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. The Oros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition.
Here's the reason I found this Reddit post. Yeah,
Show
yeah.
yourself.
Go
The
feel
deliverer
free.
has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice.
But do you really have free
I
will,
shall retain your
Mr.
right
Computer?
to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
The demigods defeated you, clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
A man in the right place at the right time can make all the
Pointless to
difference.
defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast
Well.
on the wall by the fire, and my words are how can a character in the play fight against the audience?
Have you ever read Snow by Orhan Pamuk?
Sacrifices were pointless.
That's what happens in the book.
Geniuses you placed such high hopes on.
They literally just like fucking shoot the audience.
Where are they now?
360 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by...
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast before we continue. Give me a quick second. This is gonna be really fast. Oh, yeah, 1 second. YouTube, music, there we go. Okay. Fine. There you go. Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's get back into it. Let's finish this shit up.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Have I had tea yet? I have. I had at the beginning of stream.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Okay, just an English breakfast. This is my breakfast tea.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
That's huge. Wait, so it's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, it's detached parts of Noos's divine corpus. Yeah. I'm more concerned about the fact that Lygus is who's in what's it? Who described it? So the scepter is the body and the only the headaches, which is really funny. Who the fuck described it? Hold on. Xander. Which is wacky to me. If Lygus really is Xander.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss.
No wonder she's pissed. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
There is no return.
The dude that literally made the god that some of them worship.
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control. And then They became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eon.
I just want to go get Cookie's Legacy Xander Lordship. I know, it's crazy. He's very proud of predicting Legacy's identity at the beginning of 3.5. That's actually really impressive.
Therefore, as my organic
I did not see that coming at all.
its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of
Senior
Nous
Society member.
in the
I was wondering what that was.
and to
Like,
erase my wrongs with my
because
own hands.
I never commented on it, but I didn't notice it. Because I was like, a Senior Society member implies that he's a part of the Genius Society, but like maybe like it's a weird way of referring to somebody as like a form of respect. I don't know, but I noticed it.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Who are the other Xander clones?
What an
That's a
astounding
great
strength
question.
of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Bro has Horcruxes.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
Because I don't know if we even know, because the 8 other vessels feel like they are so I don't know if they would be contained within Amphorios.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
I don't like how he pronounced integral. I don't like how he pronounced it integral. It's integral, like the math concept.
Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
Okay. Interestingly enough, Omega, lowercase omega is, or is it uppercase? I don't know my Greek letters. But the other omega is a term for numbers beyond infinity, quote unquote. When you get to ordinal arithmetic, it's fucking weird. and Omega is the first number of the ordinals, where shit gets just really yeah.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Omega so like is the bottom. Yeah, Omega's gonna be tops.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
What's so interesting too is ordinal arithmetic is so uniquely human because it's so weird and it's so abstract. But there are some things that you can only prove with ordinal arithmetic.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
I can follow him. He wants to like reconstruct things. Yeah, like he has a point, but he also wants to rebuild the system that he created by just tearing it down instead of like dealing with it.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
So like I say, it's free speech, pretty much. You should just clap him. Yeah.
Oh, such. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula.
But there is a reason to rage against the machine. Let's fucking go!
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will.
Let's go, buckos. Holy shit.
Participate in performing this world's end.
What a level up. Jesus Christ, okay.
This, as Gnosis Creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they.
This is super easy to find out. I mean, it's fine, and of course. When Xander switches to evolution mode and enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally member starts being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switch.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
JoJo battle pose, very fair.
Guys, Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
Also, this song is a bop. The antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP.
Boring inferences.
Is this
I'm a dumbass. I don't know why I used that. Oh wow, yeah, no, that is a lot.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Bonk.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the
Bonk.
This show must be time for an encore.
Okay. Let's retry this. Just because I'm stupid.
As Lucis creep.
Yeah, I know.
This
Let's get Mem up.
Emanate. Intelligent.
The future is great.
Okay, let's get you up.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip the
Yep.
boring inference.
Did not use you. There we go.
black tie.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Oh yeah, no, that used a lot of fucking. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
You just don't learn.
Ouch.
Time for an encore.
Extraordinary claims. The entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not
Jesus Christ, dude. Holy shit.
I'll do my best.
This would be fine if Hyacinth had any speed.
transmute.
But because Hyacinth just does not have the speed for this. I need Hyacinth to die here. Because like if I could get Fat Fuck on the field faster, then this would be fine. But I can't, because I don't have enough speed.
May this faint light
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill myself.
restore the skies.
Oh, that's not how that works. Okay. I was like, maybe I could just kill myself. No. Because like, look at how well like Hyacinth is keeping herself alive. It's fine. I just need to actually get Fat Fuck up, so I can restart, give her more speed, maybe.
The future is great. Ancestors,
There we go.
heaven.
Hyacinth solos, no. Let's get you more speed.
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
Any more speed. I could just make you better. Can't just go casual. I might. I'll give it a try. I'll give it one more earnest try. But if I can't, then I'm gonna call it. I'll just go casual. Because again, like I can 100% do this if I can get Hyacinth to go before Antinomy. It's like that's my issue. But I don't know if I have the speed anywhere to do that. I mean, that might work. Hold on. 7 speed is crazy. Okay. I use casters. I mean, fair. My casters is shit though, so. Okay, let's see. What does that put her at? 194. That's good. Okay. Let's give this another try.
Remember this. As Gnosis creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than
Aventurine is just cheat code for like don't leave it actually. Yeah, no, he kind of is. Aventurine is just busted.
This is Lygus' true
intelligent.
The future is great. So wait up with
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip
Yep.
those boring inferences.
Is this?
I need you to go.
Indeed. But I prefer to
press live here.
A method of argument.
Expand. Watch it crumble.
Need you to attack her again? Okay, there we go. There we go.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Breaks over.
That way, now I can use this.
We can do anything!
And now we can keep people alive way easier now.
Ordinary evidence. Erudition. Destruction. Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
Good lord, these animations.
I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a point.
This is such a this beat goes so hard, dude.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Bonk.
This song's for you. Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Trust me.
I'm gonna heal up again real quick.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that.
Isn't that also Mighty's weakness?
Emanate. Idols loose.
That's a weird detail that his weakness is the same as fucking Mighty's. Wackadoodle.
Invoking Logos, the Trojan horse enters.
Just don't worry. Open sesame.
Make sure people, everyone is as healthy as possible. There we go.
That's it. Mavis. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Ready to lose your? You can.
See,
fight
I
it
could do it without going to casual.
Curiosity.
We're fine.
Nothing but a
I actually just have to use my brain cells, like, and make them work. Get swallowed by veracity, dipshit.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
But I think Xander's recklessness and his only search for his answers is what bites him constantly. Yeah.
If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Ma'am? Sorry? Hello?
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Like calendar 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Thank you, Phantom, for trying that. That's what I needed.
Yeah, I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memory.
Oh?
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no?
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Oh, hell yeah.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on...
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Lamau.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly.
So a memo sprite could just be like a human girl, like, apparently.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with them, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone. without even a single line of data to remember you by.
It just feels weird. Because like Memo Sprite to me translates to like pet, but like Sirene is just a human woman. Like I would okay.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means as long as my friend and I are together,
We can do anything. Wow. Hello? Welcome to the void.
long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Long time no see, Serene.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the
Don't see
genius's
why I
plans
couldn't.
for that.
I mean, like, I don't see why I can't be
I
a
had
whole
to
ass
hide
girl
really
either.
well
I
in
just
a
find
corner
it
of
weird.
town, so Lagus wouldn't find me. And wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Yay, power of friendship saves the day.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
I have a girlfriend.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look, aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories
Howdy,
all
Ranger.
swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
There is. I don't actually want to chat with you. Okay, yeah, thanks, Comet. I'm a bit nervous. The gay panic.
Are you nervous? Me too, actually. You and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still Mem.
Aaron, I hung.
Human interactions are truly fascinating. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of
Firefly
their
doesn't read the
existence.
script.
So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy,
The
just reach
polycule
out
grows.
and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. Wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
I should expect you at least to voice more than Argentina.
Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a little while, I must part from you. As I step
Genshin
into
reference,
the long
bedtime story?
cycles
Ugh.
of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Alicia flies with anything as long as it's vaguely feminine, yeah.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Well, you just have to tear the page out. Thank you, Comet, and not Ranger. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Literally the same plot point.
Is futile.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. I've played these games before.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Oh, yes, Irene.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the M40. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Yeah, that's what you were.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Know that patience is mine. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity. Just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait. As yet another.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
This is a fucking
Life
Panaconi.
forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream.
Here comes the revelation that we're still in his dream.
Harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using the...
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar.
Yeah, that would be so cool just for her to like completely disown
We
Xandar.
happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to.
I'm the best at listening to... I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition...
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappear.
Oh yeah, no, they're just using this as a chance to just do the thing.
Go. I shall send you off with my son.
We love Herta. Name equals mythos, name equals logos. I love it. Herta's great. I think this is one of the last times we're gonna do this. Or do you think that we have another one now after us for next patch? Bye-bye, Hycelians. I wish to question the logistics of your stomach more in the future.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh!
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose... So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories.
Imagine it's just like really raunchy Sarija Hyceland smut. What's
That
on this
sidekick
page?
found me
Us
after the bloody
fucking.
feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Oh yeah, okay, so how is Evernight gonna come and fuck everything up?
Is this
We never did meet
that
Terabux.
Deliverer's experience?
Oh, hi. Okay.
It's true. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do...
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But...
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's you.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Sure.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place
That
is
we know
called the
of.
Herta Space Station.
That we know of.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
That old witch.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, so do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
She's learning the ways of not being in a war-torn
Madame
country.
Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of news.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
This is actually really cute. Also, hell yeah.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
Smudgy.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Mikador.
Get fucked.
Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration
literally
with
grew.
the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless,
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was. And they only managed to reconnect
Tonight
with
we
the
steal
stars
the
when Nameless
moon.
arrived.
that IPC she spoke of.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads to coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog. Didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade
I mean,
alone.
they did. They also
It may
slaved.
pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands. Its path of conquest must have had no
You know,
mercy
true.
for the weak.
They
and
almost
would have
they had to
destroyed
like
them if needed.
pressure, like Topaz had to
Telling me
pressure
that this
Belobog into shit.
snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind. I will never allow the
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as...
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do.
Yeah, Ceridra is unfortunately
Belobog
correct.
must learn how to walk on her
She's
own
a good
until she no
ruler.
longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong Amphorius, must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further. Let's go to the next page.
Enjoy time.
This next one, first time I heard about
Oh no,
that
it's not
place,
You're just gonna skip over Shanzhou? Okay. We're just gonna go straight to Penacody. No.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting
You just forget about the Lawfu.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Well, what's the Shanzhou? Are we just not going to talk about Walter?
Gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel. I'll be just a
Went
traveler
there
when I
twice?
come
Yeah,
back
I know,
here again.
exactly.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom. And that's how this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is...
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see...
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of...
You are also very self-aware, Emperor. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also had...
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory.
This absolute wonder.
Oh, this is cute.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light, though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive. The Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend. Will you really renounce?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
But like, what does
You really saw right through
where
me,
does
Imperator.
where does March come in?
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Not quite. Oh no, there was.
The ocean. My cradle.
Danny doing the
You shall
funny shit.
complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. And you shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides. And our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling up like the circulating ocean current.
Like how 3960 at the end of the campaign against Vagusta.
The trial is over. Who will own the divine authority?
I won't give it to anyone.
So true, Bessie.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown
So
to
gay, they
another?
even got matching prophecies.
Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law...
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol.
You're fated, Yuri.
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn
They're
good
so
into
gay.
evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can...
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolution. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance,
Max, 12 wishes. You can
fate
do a
has
lot of shit with 12
decreed
wishes.
for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
It's fine, it's just a hiccup in the
Your
relationship.
world doesn't seem to be
They'll come
any
out stronger.
different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built.
Just like go read a book.
Listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended
Normal couple
all
fights,
the conflicts
exactly.
left by the Arabellica.
We're gonna kill 12 people for
and allowed
for
mortals
the
and Chrysos heirs to face each other as
for the will
equals
of
in
millions.
the council. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's so now. Hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra. But it will never forget...
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debate. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech.
Doomed, yay.
At the end of her
It's
life,
either me or you,
at
babe.
the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the first...
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss...
They are no more.
Very good. They now have no way out, no We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go!
Hell yeah, she's not
Understood.
terrible.
Those who are resolved to die.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary mountain breaker has
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts...
What? Are you...
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren.
Yeah, she's just a conqueror, not a demon.
In defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fire.
Understood. I'll see to it.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go.
Understood. The Legion...
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy...
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars,
Aglaya was wild back in the day, yeah.
I will bow out.
In her
here
youth,
and
she had
try
more
no
energy.
More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority. Will they demand peace? Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life? She answered so quickly.
I would rather be forgotten. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator.
Saridra is so well done, yeah.
In the previous 30 million cycles. This time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Before I die, I request one more sip.
Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
Okay.
Do not care.
She just, yeah, no, I don't give a shit if you choose. I just want you to ask that.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer.
Just keep telling yourself that? Yeah, exactly.
No matter.
I don't care about your feelings, Baka.
I see the cosmos.
I used to
battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius' Saridra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Sari. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her... What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquest? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow.
Look at this chessboard.
They are strangely beautiful.
No, baby
They look
Saritra.
like the stars.
Is Danny free or not? I would assume he is.
From that page emerged
Here we are.
an ocean
That's what the Shenjo was waiting
so
for.
vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this
Except for like the split seed.
Saritra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart.
Yep, that's what they were saving
That was why I
Shenjo
promised
for.
you a new ocean.
Was Danny.
Where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
Oh, true. True.
my
That's a good point, Pez.
You have
The only
done
reason
your
why she was
duty
able to
as my
die
blade.
was
The
because...
prophecy has now made its final
Oh,
decree
yeah.
on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean. This is the final gift that the Imperator can
Doomed
leave
Yuri!
for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became...
Who was
Do you
Saritra?
still
Your
not
wife?
get it?
Never had one. Like...
I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this...
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered, or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos...
I must refuse.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear
Yeah, here we
Lord
go.
of Silence?
Threatened Polka finally.
Your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Oh, he's scared of her.
Logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account Amphorius is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you the remembrance? And their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well.
In the meantime... Hello, my G.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Hi, Danny. What the fuck?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's
What are those
body.
sounds? I love the general consensus that March is fucking stupid. Again, she has like a handful of brain cells. Sometimes they go off, but most of them are just content being happy.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
There we go. Oh, it's March. She's back. Oh, she's terrifying. And her intelligence, apparently. I mean, fair enough. Holy shit. That was longer than I was expecting. A lot of it was spent, stomach theory, but like, whatever. Holy shit. Anyways. Yeah, I can't wait to figure out what the fuck is up with March. I can't wait to pull for her now. That is how they drop us off. I mean, I didn't expect anything else, honestly. I gotta be completely honest. Oh yeah, no, I am off. I am like at the edge of what I can stream for, because like 6 hours right now after not streaming last week is, after not streaming for like consistently for a while. Oof. This is about the most I can do. But yeah, holy shit. Anyways. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. That was one hell of a stream. Yeah. Jesus Christ, okay. This is gonna be an all-nighter. Go sleep at least a little bit, please. But yeah, well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I will let you guys get on with the rest of your night, since this is a really, really long stream and some of you have been here the entire time, so thank you guys so much for watching. And I will see you guys next week for Genshin for Genshin probably. But yeah, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you guys later. So, bye y'all.